right, maybe in about 50 minutes or an hour, I might be somewhere familiar to you. Depends how long it takes me to take off. Right, good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon. Eh? Mm-hmm. Right. Let's have a wee look at this. Day 2 of me making a complete film. Right, I was looking at a video and allegedly how to trim this plane. So we do have we just set with. I've made a flight plan today. Could be a good thing or a bad thing. I have no idea. So what we do is go into free flight. To be honest, career is probably a good way to learn some of the controls and stuff as well. So you do that. Light planner. Do that, and I'm sure there's somewhere. Load. Load file. I'm sure that one. We'll get the right one, David. Now this is the only one I've got, so I want to remove that custom one because I don't know where that came from. Just say custom, right? So you can custom waypoints. That's better, right? So that's where. Right, so send. ATC and avionics, right? So that's everything there. Right, so this is my route, right? So I'm gonna go up, head up the east coast of Scotland, along sort of Aberdeenshire, and straight across the North Sea this time, hopefully, nearly east. As you see, I've got a complete plan. I am going to try and get there. I have got different planes faster, but I need to learn how to use trim. So it's going to be interesting. One way of putting it, right? So this is where we're going. Directions are generally leave Edinburgh via Dundee, Dice, there's the airport near Aberdeen. And we're going all across here. And that's basically the general points I've got. Let's see how we get on. You can all laugh at me crashing and burning. Right, so what we need to come out of that. Close it. So we've got this Textron Aviation Beechcraft Baron G58. Now, I was playing it earlier and I'm trying to figure out how to use trim to keep the nose up slightly and stay in that position. Now, I've tried pressing the trim button and it doesn't seem to stay in position. It just sort of goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Right, so I'm hopefully going to try this method and it stays in position. Right. set to the weather to current. We'll do that. It is cloudy over Edinburgh at the moment. Right, yeah.
Edinburgh Tower, Beechcraft Alpha Sierra, X-Ray Golf Sierra. Ready
So it's going to, before takeoff, I will set all of that stuff up. Just make sure. Right. Because I think it's set to current time anyway. It's June. If I go to weather, it's on live. Yep, it's on live. So cool. So I'll take them off. Right, so the plan is here, obviously, so I've got beach car trainer. I'm going to try and follow this kind of trajectory and try and head towards the hangar and make it this time instead of idioting myself, right? So we want to throttle her up. Need a bit of throttle before we release. Right, let's go inside. Woo, there's a plane landing. Better wait, Dave, we just had a plane land over the top of my head. The last time I was trying it this morning, there was a plane coming towards me. Yeah. A wee bit hurry up. Right. See, we've got a flight plan.
Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink. Stop. Don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink, don't sink.
Well, that bit there on the is the flight plan. Oh, good afternoon. That's the flight plan I'm trying to figure out.
Don't sink, 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 don't sink.
So that was the trim. Right, so just kind of got the manual here. Clement Dave.
Squad 414.
got it. I don't know how you. I landed yesterday, Alf, but I just was in the middle of a field. The plan is to get there without. This is my flight plan. This indicator. So you got the line there showing the general direction I should be going in. Because you do have a trim on it, but it doesn't seem to stay. When I use it, it just moves again. It's like I'm constantly having to pull back on the throttle yoke just to keep it in position. Hi Gareth. Cheers bud. Certainly, if you use the set at 2%, but I don't know how to keep it in position. The trim can to stop it. Because it just goes back to 2, and I'll let it go. Yeah. Because it's falling rather than climbing, I'm just trim to make it work. So that way, and it obviously dies down. Yeah, but I'm trying to set it so it doesn't keep reducing the height. You let it go and it just reduces the height. Gareth, try to keep it in position. It's got 2%. I don't know if there's a way to set it. Stay in that position when you trim it. I bet you did, Jay. I wasn't too far off your house. There was a Jay was way back there somewhere. This is a passive train plane. So kind of just going up the east coast here. You know, you can't lock the trims to keep it in that position. I mean, do it that way with the yoke. And lift it up with the yoke. But you just don't want to be constantly going back and forward with the yoke. Because you can do that way with the trim on the right stick. So there's nothing to sort of set it and say, right. So this is apparently the current weather. So we're coming up to Dundee anyway. Hi Shadow. This is the fastest I've been to get to Dundee. Okay. That's the case. As I say, I want to just keep the nose up. Obviously. Well, this is a redo of the yesterday's trip. We've kind of made a flight plan, Shadow. We're actually following a flight plan. Instead of what we did yesterday. There's the River Tay. Just gonna fly over Dundee now. I landed it yesterday. It just was in the middle of a field because I had to run away to work. I landed Tannadice. If I miss Tannadice, I'll get the other one. It's alright. Jay always jokes, by the way, Gareth, don't worry about that. I'm going over Dundee now. I'm not going to Dundee, I'm going further. Jay was wondering if I can land in Tannadice. I'll get a helicopter and land it.
You could land a helicopter.
As I said, I was trying to find the trim on it and it doesn't stay in trim mode. This is where I start putting it almost following the A9. No, I'm working tonight at
Hey, no,
Gareth.
right. Oh,
Hi,
hey,
Nee. Sorry, Nee. I got lost in the North Sea. Well, I'm kind of made a flight plan, so hopefully the plan is I see some land other than just sea. We're still heading towards Stavanger.
Welcome to Hornbill's plane.
Hmm?
Let's go on that plane.
What? Oh, it's going to be
Hello,
160 knot. Faster than the Cessna. As I said, I'm trying to hold it in position, keep it level. And having to keep gently pulling back on the yoke. So, heading towards Aberdeen next. I thought I'd make it more interesting by lying as much land as possible. And straight over the sea.
in the 880.
Our broth and that over there. That general direction. Yeah, we can go. Hey, this is my second go, Jay. Come on. I'm trying to follow my flight plan. I want to be successful. I don't know how maneuverable this is. I'm not sure you want to be in this aircraft as a passenger. See, the last result, I was crashing and burning pretty much. Well, if you've completed it, you'll be able to tell me, Jay. Get you standing in the wing if you want to. If you want to do that sort of thing.
Let's work out where you are.
Right.
That's the keyboard. Oh, hang on.
So all the settings will keep popping up every time he's been on it.
You're heading for the ground.
I'm trying to clear whatever stuff you. It's not very stunty planey if it keeps stalling every time I go in any degrees up. Hi, morning. We're going to see if we get to where we were going yesterday without meeting an idiot ourselves. We have a flight planned this time. Yeah, it doesn't want to. I'm trying to do stuff and the cat just wants to get involved. Don't you? I'll back off the engines a wee bit and then I can... It's the revs rather than anything else. Hey Smokey, cause problems with Daddy. See if we get to some hills in the way here. Eh? A9 is probably to the right of us. Hmm? A90 is to the right. To that side, if you go that way, you'll go Cairn Gardens. If I went left, I'm heading towards the Cairn Gardens. Oh, 3 times. I haven't done the flight tutorial. That's the thing. Everybody just fly the plane. Okay. I need wanting to see make an edit myself and fly. I really should do the tutorial, but don't get me wrong. The wee trim bit on it doesn't seem to hold its position when you put it in the trim. To keep the nose up. Bit cloudy. I've got my make it up as I go along rating but ain't the wife curious where the heck I'm going?
I'm just trying to see if I can recognise where you actually are.
Yeah. Oh, eh? Yeah, I've got the G side.
What, it's Black Friday last week?
Hmm?
It's Black Friday last week. It gets back down to 3 though.
This is in real time weather forecast apparently.
Alright. Back again. Where did it go? No. Come on, I want to see the views from down below you.
No, I'm trying to keep some height and altitude.
I'm trying to keep bombing target.
There's some World War II planes you can fly. Water streaming off. I'm in the cloud. A TV mast or something here.
Oh no, that's gonna be Norris. Oh, that's Norris. Oh, maybe. The question thing is growling.
Yeah, I'm enjoying the verbal. Apart from don't stop. Stop going back on the yoke.
Dave, you're in Ellen, it's not snowing.
That's dice.
Oh, I stood like at the airport. I couldn't see dice on the map. Like a bomb on most of that one, it explodes beautifully.
I'll see Ellen in a minute.
You can drop a bomb on most of it as well.
Over the dawn. You get medium or low resolution on this, on the base PS5. I don't know what it is for the Pro. You can pin like points of interest that you want to fly over. Just in general with controllers. You just have to ask somebody if it's raining and yelling.
Still will be a work for the end of the day. You do what the people think you know, and then don't know anything about the game. That's clear. That's fine.
Heading towards Peterhead. Just gently try to pull gently back on the yoke here just to keep it from plummeting. Because you have trim option, but it just seems to not to go higher up than 2% when you let it go. Is it enough to keep you? Quarry.
I remember when that opens for it. I remember when it opens for it. Oh, they... Yeah.
Towards Peterhead, and fly across the North Sea, and open the window. Sure.
Can't they drop like petrol bombs on freedom? Wouldn't advise them. Throw them back.
none on that side. Where's my co-pilot going? Oh, who's reading me? Which one is it? The numbers have suddenly spiked. Which one is it? Neighbour or Neon? Which Aussies reading me? When they come up in the chat. Right. I'm just coming feet ahead now. Repeat heat. Good day, neighbour.
I'll be the guilty party then.
That is the guilty part. Good neighbour has got a gifted membership yesterday. He was like, oh,
Yeah, chimney.
I'm a wee bit better than I was. I've decided I'll go with a flight plan neighbour as well, so I know where I'm going.
You've driven along that road.
The plan is to go roughly. No problem, neighbour. Cheers for coming in. Have a good night. There, just going to be turning.
We've just past that airstrip, but I used to have the airstrip lorry to make a tail when it was running. That's the airstrip.
Just climbing. Not going to be much to see apart from water.
Do the world a favour. Drop a bomb on people's head and get rid of them.
I was leaning back too much. I'm trying not to get my feet wet. The plan is to stay up in the air and not get the feet wet. Some gets knackered trying to hold it in position.
You're making it nasty again. Come on, stop it.
Oh, my fingers got fingers a bit knackered. You're supposed to trim it and just keep it in the position I want to keep it in. For McDonald's or something. Yeah, I'm going to Stavanger or Gareth, so I don't know how much longer exactly. Shouldn't take too long. Probably longer than you realise, because I still got to get across the North Sea. Too short a flight. Yeah, plan's going all right so far. Follow the line. You meet lines, Dave. Follow it heading. Plan is it's got to head towards Norway and Sweden, then head up. Graham said the same thing. Gareth as well. Graham said the same thing, but we can't wait till it comes out in VR. We will yet. Don't installing it too much. Hi, Alan. Falling through the sky. Not very level. Just smuggling today. Iron brew. Smuggle it to Alf. We'll drop it in Alf's house. And he'll never drink it. He doesn't like the stuff. Maybe give him the Christmas one. Maybe try that one out. That's what you use. Smuggle here, some Snickers. Just to confuse people by calling it a marathon. As we called it here back in the day, until it got renamed. Yeah, the small planes you'll be able to have fun with, I think. Because if you want to check out places and that's just wee some micro-light things and stuff you can use. Fly around your hometown. Wondering I was refreshing my stream. Everybody today. We had a good stream yesterday, so it was good. It was nice to neighbour popping in and doing his raid. But today is going to be the quest of actually getting there without crashing. Yeah, that was because of neighbour's raid. Neighbour raided me, decided to come in and say hello. This time I've worked it. Some planners. That's hay comes in anyway, but that's I think where hay's appeared from maybe today. Neighbour plays things like SnowRunner and stuff like that. Gareth, worth watching because it's bedtime for Neighbour. You can watch him in the morning if you like SnowRunner and stuff like that. Get the tips and helpful ones like that. I have no idea, but the thing is, I need to learn all the stuff at the moment. The strobe's on, I can see it flashing on the tail. The strobe's on, flashing away merrily on the tail. It's hard to see, but if you've got a big telly, you'll be able to see it. But there's always, I don't know what buttons do what. I don't know if it just automatically does it, or because I don't. You're probably in the cockpit about 8 million buttons to press the bigger the plane. Right, so hopefully we get towards where we were meant to be going yesterday instead of finding ourselves in sunny Denmark. We'll see if we can get it to land. Pause a wee second and do that. I'm about halfway yet. Looks like it's saying it's showing on the screen. I'm about halfway. We're going to get a lot of water at the moment. There's a surprise, you know. I just wish they could keep the trim a sensible position. Basically, the plan is obviously just keep heading in this general direction. Right, get the edge of Norway and Sweden. $2,000 tells you about the maximum altitude in each plane can go. It's definitely higher than this. It's just still deep. I do have quite a sharp turn at the. I'm gonna hit Norway. Hit the south tip of Norway. And if we've got time, we'll obviously maybe do another light. We've got a different direction. Different. Get the hang of this plane at least. You'd probably find most places you go, that's all you're going to see. Mostly is water. Since the vast majority of the planet is water, so. So pause does make me show me I'm half further along. So pause it. So this is about half it the last time, right? So the wee place and builds further along. Right. says it's got a mile, got a bit to go to get to. Should be like less time. What's up, Neon? Neon just comes in normal. No, Neon's raided. The numbers have spiked, so Neon's done a raid as well. And his vote. Yeah, a neighbour raid and a Neon raid at the same time. Can't he beat that with a stick? Taking off from Edinburgh, and I'm going to head towards. The plan is to get towards Stavanger if I've got enough time. It should be a better plan than yesterday than going around all over the place. Back at your plane. If you want me to reach Australia, it's only when I dip. The problem is when your nose goes up the way, you then run out of revs. It's when you start landing, that's when it's flashing red. You have to cut the power. It's when I have less trim than before, and I think just the airspeed just makes the revs go higher. And then you cut too much power, and then the plan is hit edge Norway here. But we know it's going to take a little while. Yeah, when I go like that and let go of the stick ahead, that's when the engine revs go too high. I try this. I don't know if the physics have changed much at all. Hopefully you're enjoying it, Neon. It's pointless me doing Spec 3. All the big boys doing it. Yeah, I'm trying. Above to use trim, it just doesn't stay in position. That's our trim at the moment, the bottom's 10%. But use the trim control, it doesn't stay in the position you want it to stay in. It just goes back down preset position. Keep my nose high enough. It seems to be going quite well at the moment. Because if I go like that, well, I think there's an autopilot button. I think you want to set the cruising speed. But each plane, the buttons are going to be in a different position here as well, just to cause trouble. And just if it crashed, too busy looking at the buttons. And then you climb again. Oh, my hands are tired. Right, come on. Get to Norway. It's the right direction. And that. I'm good. I don't know if you say altitude and stuff. At least it is quicker than the Cessna. Yesterday it took me what? Forever, and I found myself up in Denmark. Yeah, I'm gonna pee. So I'm gonna pause it. It's probably a good idea. Right, I'll be back in a minute. Carry on. Back. Oh. Up. If I figure it. There we go. Yeah, there's not much to see here but blue water. They're just trying to get a sensible hit again to I don't know if there's a way to meet the mums are getting knackered here. Trying to figure out how far I've got to go. So how is everybody today? Is everybody from sunny Australia or not? Let me know where you're from. Apart from Neon. I know Neon, a neighbour from Australia. Well, it is my flight plan again. But the flight plan's over there somewhere. So we're kind of so Michigan, USA. Is it? See if there's anybody who lives near you. Your legs at the moment. Yeah, the blue dots are that's my flight plan. That should be over here. I'm heading towards the blue. I mean, I'm a little bit off, but I'm just trying to. Got a few folk close to you. Nice set. Just don't know it. Well, Michigan is a bit of a distance from me anyway. I'm sure these blue dots are my flight plan. Click R3, L3 I mean, it turns it on and off, the helpful stuff. And the helpful stuff for me is to get up, hi Dave, climb, not be. So it's supposed to go along here and then go up the coastline, you see. So as less sea as possible. So fly up then to the east coast of Scotland and then fly across Norway. And then go up the coast. HER. A lot of this is going to be wearing the headphones and ears get sweating horrible. That's the flight plan there, so that's I'm trying to head back towards there. And then follow it a bit more. That's why when I pressed the button I couldn't see it. Why can't I see it? Miles away, David, you're miles off there. And I thought, wait. Try and head back towards it. The reds pick up as soon as you start dropping at the sky. Hi Kyle. Kyle from Denmark. We got to pretty much yesterday and landed in a field and I had to run away to work. So the plan is here to actually have a proper flight. I've been enjoying it so far. It's the same. You trim worse, but it doesn't seem to hold it in position. If you know what I mean. If you trim the ailerons at the back, and it'll basically lift your nose. Better than trying to use the yoke. I don't seem to be able to fix it in position. Yeah, I want that trim and then it just keeps the nose up. That's what I would like. You get the trim and then say you want 10% or whatever on the trim and just leave it there and it doesn't do anything. You can set it, that'd be great. Yeah, there's a few there, Kyle. I've noticed. Ah, Kansas. Go Chiefs. Not doing very well at the moment. I bought this because it's on PlayStation 5 and most of the games I play is PS5 and obviously yeah, this game, if I had played on PC, I'd love to play this on console on the PC. Some at PS5, so we thought, check it out, see how we get on. I just need to figure out the controls and stuff. There's a few videos getting slowly popping up there and trying to keep me right. Oil rig there. Energy Empress is over there. Yeah, I'm following the blue squares are that's my got a few rigs out here. Blue squares are my actual course I'm set. One of the guys that follows me with the tanks, Stuart, what he should do is tell me which rig he's on, and then I can maybe go via, give him a wave. Right in the middle of the North Sea. Yeah, that's my heading here. These blue squares in my general direction I should be heading. No, I'm going to Norway. Kyle, I'm going to try and get to where I was meant to be going yesterday, Stavanger. Stavanger is actually probably more on my left hand side, but what my plan is to go straight across, then head up the coastline on Norway. Because yesterday, Al said I was going a bit far north because of the radio contact I was getting, and then I ended up that's then I obviously landed up headed in towards Danish territory yesterday. And I wasn't trying to see our skis. Obviously, I just past the oil field, major oil fields, yeah. Because it seems to be set, but I don't know how to set the okay, and see how it says 2%, that's where it's going to stay, right? I don't know how you meant to set it. on the what you want your nose obviously to point up the way ever so slightly. That will tend to keep you at a nice level flight. And I don't know if there's anything to set the trim. You see, that's the level I want. If you know what I mean. Yeah, if you see the altitude thing, that's what makes you jump up so much distance. Every time I done it, I just jumped that amount of feet up in the air. And that's if I can find the autopilot feature. So there we go. And can we get across the water without dying horribly? It is quite a long way there, to be honest. And it is a small plane, but it's bigger than yesterday's. I think the trip length it said on the thing, when I paused it, was 3.5 hours. Yeah, that blue line's the got to go. Catch you later, Kyle. Cheers for popping in again. Still going that way. As I come off that. Yeah, for some reason, the computer has decided to. Is it because I missed that point? Turn, you stupid plane. I was nearly in the drink. That was stalling. As soon as I go to that map, it wanted to go back the way. It was like, that's all. I want to go back the way. Go this way. It was when I, as I said, when I brought up the course thing, I just decided, no, we want to go that way. See? Instead of that way, I said, no, I want to go that way. If I missed the point, is it wanting to go back and sort yourself out by going back and get that point, miss point or something. Weird. try and get some height. The phone 600 feet is not a lot. It's just when I went to the Navi pad thing and just like turned the wrong way. I was like, hey. Height again. I don't know why. I don't know why I did it. There's some sensible height. Come on. I was just frustrating that. Cheers, Kyle, for coming in and said. We're getting there. We'll get there. And don't forget to Stavanger now, but cheers for the likes, guys, by the way. As I say, if you do like the content that's out on the channel, you can even subscribe if you wish. Just helps me out. I'm nearly at 600, so I'm working on getting to that point. That'd be cool. That would be a cool number to have. Yeah, I just wish the trim would be nice if you could lock it in what 10% you want. It doesn't seem to lock, it just seems to go to the fixed 2%. And if I figure out that one out, you know, if it hit that and then somehow lock in position. You know. You see the wee white line there? There's not a way to get brace circle, do you just cut the engine. To set the trim. I don't know if there's a button inside the plane. There's a wee thing on the yoke for the trim, right? again, it doesn't seem to be set it. I'm not clowning anything like that to set the trim so that they're not basically falling out of the sky. There must be somewhere to set it. Because what you want that touch up on the trim, so basically all you have to do is steer left and right, and then it'll level out at that on that trim. It just keeps your nose up, you know, basically. See where that white arrow is now, that's where probably you want to have it and then be able to keep it. I just wish there was some lock in position. If anybody knows, let me know. Make life easier for everybody. I mean, obviously you don't want too much on it, you just need enough to keep the nose out and plane not stalling, and then just flying along quite merrily. Let's see how far we can get anyway. I want to head across that GPS marker. That's what I want to do anyway. Pink markers should be where I'm heading. See me out here for one. I really should practice some of the training stuff though. Might teach me more how to set the trim. I mean, it depends on the plane, but you have to just find where the button is for each of the planes. Try and leave it, mate. How are we doing? Let's at least get to know the enemy. Is there all one? Does it if you press R1 and X, it just goes on straight on to full power? Apparently. Well, but if you keep it level, it's not very good. That's the same as if you set the trim at a certain degrees, I could try to keep the nose up and just keep flying it up. Then a bit more of a level altitude. Because you get itchy and you sort of scratch yourself the arm at the moment. And then just back up the power. Try and speed up the process. A faster cruising speed. Cruising speed is maybe about 175 or something. How long before I need to get there? Keep moving on. I'm trying to follow this flight plan to see where it goes. At least I've got a plan this time. And I need a faster plane. But I really should do some of the training modules, and that'll be in career mode, I think. I just need to try and hit the as I'm seeing a baby. just hoping we get some coastline shortly. But far now to get back to Scotland. Magic lines here. Try getting back in course here. Everybody's having a good day though. Extra like. I got quite a few likes on it yesterday. We've had got a neon raid and we got a neighbour raid. It has happened in the past. Hence lots of people watching me. Numbers are jumping about the place. Was that mountain? That mountain? That mountain? 145 of you still watching. Cheers for tuning in. Let's see if we can find some land. I don't know if we will get it where I want to get to it in time, but does it? Cool. Well, hopefully tyre model's good enough, because that's what Wumble used to get upset at, things like the tyre model, because the tyre model people could run on worn tyres for so long, it was pointless changing. We reverted to a slightly older one that you quite like, where it would deteriorate when it wouldn't show up, it was worn to buggery, but every time you went round it would... Oh, controllable slides. Better smell what you cooking. I thought you had your dinner. Certainly I'll have to have a wee look at it in the terrible. Homer. Went by the name Homer Simpson. Chocolate hair, red, fire to hell. Yeah, I dished out my 10 gifted memberships this month, Neon. See, yesterday, neighbour got one. There is a, that's the thing, there was a way to zoom in the map, but I'm just trying. I think I know what's causing it to turn on itself own. Okay, you come and help. Concentrating, Danny concentrating. Don't make idiot, too much of an idiot of himself. I don't know if it's see when I do it, go in that mode, it seems to want to go back the way. The plane wants to fly opposite direction. Try to see if that land. Is there a land coming up? Step out. See, I'm not even doing it, it just seems to go that. If I want to open up stuff. Yeah, but we won't open up certain bits of them on the map thing. It just wants to go in a complete opposite direction. I'm just wondering. I'm looking ahead. Am I starting to hit land? Is it okay, just at the top of the map there on the screen, or am I just imagining things? It's hard to tell. It's the clouds. Is it just dirty, horrible clouds, or is there land forming somewhere in the background? It just makes me think good heading towards the land. I was trying to, as I say, when I was trying to bring up the notepad, the flame was going in some funny direction. It's all these wee things you need to learn. We've got a mark coming up. It makes me think we've got land coming towards us. The marker. Guess I want to head towards where the marker is and then head up the way. It's going to be a sharp turn. Because on this trim, one here you got the trim, right? It's a, you see, just the trim wheel. If you pull it back, raises it. But there's no way to hold it. No, I don't know if it locks it there. I don't know. There's a lock button on it. This is the trim wheel just seems to head back down the way. You know, when I want the trim to stay where it is, not. We just following the course here. We can get there. So medium setting seems to be the highest we can do on the normal PlayStation 5. Still haven't got any like land, but that's markers. It can't be farther away. Points of interest and stuff. You can also change the plane, a faster plane, if it's a Learjet or something, it's a lot faster. But not actually doing too much of the actual gameplay so far, training at all. No training so far. I may as well try and keep it simple. That's the best way. We're nearly across the North Sea anyway. The trim control here is fine. It'd be nice if we could trim it and then set it, if you know what I mean, because so you get a trim where that wee arrow is in the game, but you can press a button and it sets the trim. It'd be nice. Thought I was climbing and then no. Let's see some land there, guys. So hopefully we'll be allowed to enter Norwegian and Swedish airspace. Can't. Well, there's not much better there than it is in Scotland. On. As I say, guys, as I said, if you do like the content I do, you're more than, I would be appreciative if you did subscribe. But no point of subscribing something you're not interested in, or that people do. See, I see land ho. Right. Climb a wee bit, Dave. Just under the clouds. How's everybody doing? The cheeky like. Following the flight path, but it does take a sharp turn north. This time we found Norway though. This time we made it to where we were trying to head in the previous day yesterday. Norway, Sweden. The thing is, you can obviously put the fuel on, and you also depends on the range it'll tell you how much range the planes have. But we stick to let me straight here's it's the Norway. That's why it was taking so long. Right. Plan is obviously trying that's his tax. That's her taxes. Yeah, we're meant to go to the south of the. We landing gear. What was landing gear on this? Crunch! Shit. Press square. Right. I've landed, but nowhere I want to be. Trying to see if we can. Take R1. Some reason that I've broken the I broken this thing. It's not going to fly anymore. I think because I went over the grass too fast. Hey. Yeah, that's what's missing. I'm not going to go very fast with any wheels. As soon as it crashed in. Light checks. Yeah, it's just like the wheels have gone able. I think it's when I went over the grass. It just. Obviously. Yeah. I'm not going to get any further. Because me flaps are non-existent. What it is, I think it's when I went over the grass too fast and it broke the wheels. I'm not going to go very fast. I landed and then I just couldn't. I was going too fast. Let's try some training missions anyway. Got there. Because we got to where we want to go, but we want to start off down here. Not Copenhagen. We want to come up here and then up here. Then up to there. Yes, that's where we went, but I wanted to go across to here. Yeah. Let's see what we've got. Let's have a wee. Let's see how we do with some training. Right? We got there, but the problem is I was going too hot into that runway, and then when I landed, alright. But then they took away the wheels that ran away. It was just a bit too hot there, Shadow. I need to. This is what I do. Kind of this a wee practice. But just it's a trim controller. It doesn't seem to stay. Maybe set it and keep it where you want it to do.
Welcome to Sedona. I'm Captain Jess Molina, and I'll be your instructor. For this lesson, we're going to start on the ground and focus on some basic concepts. Fundamentals every pilot needs to know before hitting the skies. This is your plane, a classic, the Cessna 172. Take a look around it. In the simulator, anytime you want, you can easily switch to cursor mode. The cursor is handy for interacting with menus and cockpit controls or instruments. As you can see, activating the cursor also displays the toolbar at the top of the screen. The toolbar is a quick access menu that allows you to control various aspects of the simulation. Try to find and open the controls panel. The controls panel is a useful reminder of the button layout for the devices you're currently using. Now try to find and open the camera panel in the toolbar. The camera panel allows you to access the various views and camera modes of the simulation. Go ahead and close all the panels for now. Right now, we are in the external view mode. Let's switch to cockpit view next. In front of you is the yoke, the primary means of controlling the aircraft. In the simulation, you will be controlling the aircraft with your peripherals of choice. So, let's hide the yoke for now. Alright, as we've seen, when you want to look around you, it's easy to rotate the camera. But you can also move it freely in the cockpit to get a better view of anything you want to see. Even through a window to look outside. Now, reset the camera to its original position. Alright, that covers all the main camera functions available in the simulation. Try to familiarize yourself with them a bit more, then reset the camera to its original position whenever you're done. Great.
Woo, that was easy, right? I'm just let's try and aced it, right? I should figure out the controls is alright. That's what I've been doing. But I'm doing this deliberate for myself. I just was this is what I'm trying to do is to see what I can do to set my trim and how to set it. It's always looking different in each aircraft, but the whole thing's generally going to be the same.
Let's get you familiar with the aircraft, a Cessna 172, and a few commands to navigate it through the skies. In front of you is the yoke. The yoke is like a steering wheel, more or less. Turn it left or right to control the ailerons and bank the aircraft into turns. Look at the trailing edge of the wings while turning the yoke to see the effect on the ailerons. Okay. Now, the difference between the yoke and a steering wheel is you can pull or push on the yoke. This controls the elevator at the back of the aircraft to make it climb or descend. Look at the horizontal stabilizer. While you pull on the yoke, you can see how it affects the elevator. Nice. Down at your feet are the rudder pedals. They steer the aircraft when you're on the ground. The upper part of the pedals also control your brakes. In the air, they control the rudder at the end of the vertical stabilizer to yaw the aircraft. This is mostly for small corrections. for coordinating turns or compensating for a plane's tendency to pull left during takeoffs and climbs. Look at the vertical tail while operating the pedals to see the effect on the rudder. Great. Last but not least, the throttle is located near the center of the cockpit. Pushing forward will increase power, pulling back will decrease power. First, look at the throttle and select it. Keep it selected and push it forward to increase power. Power is increased. Now pull it back to decrease power. Power is decreased. Now we'll do the same without focusing on it. Deselect the throttle. Look away from the throttle and increase power. Set your throttle to idle. Excellent. When the engine is on, you'll be able to see the power change on your RPM indicator. You will find it on your PFD screen in the top left corner. This tells you how fast the engine is spinning in hundreds of revolutions per minute. Next, take a look at your current speed on the airspeed indicator. It's on the left on your PFD screen. It measures the speed in knots. To check your altitude, look to the altimeter. It's on the right on your PFD screen. Not all aircraft have integrated screens with all this information. A lot of them rely on analog instruments.
Yeah, the analog
You can
ones
find
do.
the analog versions of the airspeed indicator and the altimeter just above the throttle. They are respectively on the left and right. The analog altimeter has 3 hands similar to a clock. The long, thick pointer indicates 100-foot intervals. The short, thick one is 1,000-foot intervals, and the long, thin one counts 10,000-foot intervals. That's all for today. Next time, we'll see how it feels in the air.
You'll be already lying, I'm guessing.
To help demonstrate pitch, I've drawn 3 lines on the windshield. Notice how the middle line matches the horizon while we're flying level? This is the cruise attitude. The lower dotted line is the climb attitude, and the upper one is the descent attitude. Let's dig deeper into what that means. Pull back gently on the yoke
Wasn't horrendous. Dude, it's so delicate, the controls on the game. Let's try that again. See if we can. I think I'm trying to be too fast with it, if you know what I mean. Waiting for her to just try again.
To help demonstrate pitch, I've drawn 3 lines on the windshield. Notice how the middle line matches the horizon while we're flying level? This is the cruise attitude. The lower dotted line is the climb attitude, and the upper one is the descent attitude. Let's dig deeper into what that means. Pull back gently on the yoke until the climb attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. According to your altimeter, we're gaining altitude. But we're losing airspeed, proving you can't avoid basic physics while making a climb. Excellent. That's good. Keep working on it. You'll get better. Now, let's level back out. Our speed is increasing and our altitude is stable. That's good. That's okay. Push gently on the yoke until the descent attitude line matches the horizon. Then maintain that attitude. As expected, with a nose-down attitude, our altitude is decreasing while our speed is picking up. Great. That's good. Keep working on it. You'll get better. Okay, bring us back to level flight. Now your speed is decreasing and your altitude is stable. That's good. That's okay. Try to make only small adjustments to your pitch to avoid overcorrection.
Any better? I don't know. Itchy hand at the moment. Weird because I've got a B this time. Slight improvement. We'll take the B. Turns and rolls. Basically, they want us to try and keep it steady. Same level, I'm guessing, each time, as long as possible. So I'm just trying to. The problem is my hands are getting a bit itchy and weird. That's just like, ow. I think they're just drying out. Anyway, guys, everybody that's came in, thanks for the likes so far. Let's see, if you don't mind, subscribe if you do like the content.
For this lesson, we're going to use a line drawn on the windshield to indicate the cruise attitude. I've also added another dotted line to help you bank properly for left turns. Gently move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Then maintain that bank. your altitude, it wasn't constant during the turn. Now, let's see you level back out. All right. For the next step, turning to the right, let's see how you do on your own without any markings. You can see a series of notches representing 10-degree increments on the attitude indicator part of your PFD. As a general rule, you always want to keep your turns under 30 degrees. Start banking right until you're lined up with the second notch to the right on the attitude indicator. Then, maintain that 20-degree bank while remaining at the same altitude until I ask you to stop. Keep working on it. You'll get better. Keep working to maintain a constant altitude during the turn. Level us back out now. That's good. Remember to maintain altitude while leveling off. Small corrections on the yoke will lead to more accurate turns.
We can turn. Know what to do. What I'm saying, don't do too much, Dave. Don't do it too much. This is actually a good idea of doing training stuff. Turning right wasn't the greatest, but it is because there was no dotted line. Notification, Dave playing Cold War. It's all going well though. Everybody just came in, thanks for coming in. I'm glad I'd rather practice and see how we get on. It's always a good idea. We've got to be just. Let me retry. We can get a higher score. We'll try it again, see if we can get a higher score. Do it once more. It doesn't take long. Then see what the next training module is. See if
For
we.
this lesson, we're going to use a line drawn on the windshield to indicate the crew's attitude. I've also added another dotted line to help you bank properly for left turns. Gently move the yoke to the left until the dotted line matches up with the horizon. Then maintain that bank.
I think that was a better one. That was a better one, I think. See what we got. Seemed reasonably. That's what I was looking for, the wee notches they were on. She was on a bit. I'm trying to learn. Ooh. I got an A. Ooh. Exciting stuff. I can turn and bank. Right. Well, I'll be back in a minute. I need to go to the bathroom. See what the next viewing progress is. Right. There's still a relation between RPM and throttle management. So we've got to keep it level and increase or decrease the power. That's the theory on that one. Trying.
Let's talk about the throttle. If you have the need for speed, then the throttle's for you. Full control over the power output of the engine. In the Cessna 172, that relates directly to the RPM displayed on the tachometer on the PFD. Pull back on the throttle to reduce RPM to 1800. Look how your speed and altitude are also decreasing. Excellent. Okay, let's throttle back up to 2,400 RPM. Your speed is increasing now. As long as you maintain the same attitude, your altitude will keep climbing as well. Nice. That was excellent. With piston planes like this Cessna, it's common to have power targets defined in RPM.
That was short and sweet, isn't it? What was it? What did I get? It's because when you're not sure what you're expecting maybe do different things. You've got an A. Right. This is trim management, which is what I'm trying to kind of look at. But it's, I don't know how to set it, so this might tell me. The trim keeps your nose kind of display at a small angle, but it keeps it flying level. Essentially, so all you have to do is run it left and right.
In this lesson, let's take a look at the relationship between attitudes and power settings. Attitude plus power equals performance. We're currently at 5,500 feet in cruise attitude. The aircraft's nose is positioned under the horizon, and cruise reduce power to 2,000 RPM while maintaining 5,500 feet. Go ahead, lower your RPM to 2,000 while maintaining 5,500 feet. Great. You probably noticed to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up. You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push, or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle. You put your plane in a dangerous situation. You probably noticed to maintain altitude, you need to pitch the nose up. You could just keep pulling on the yoke to hold steady, but that's not really a precise means of control. Probably better to adjust your trim wheel until you don't need to push, or pull on the yoke. Drag the trim down when you need to set the nose up. Drag it up to set the nose down. Try adding trim to keep us at 5,500 feet without increasing throttle. Try it out. Trim the aircraft to maintain 5,500 feet. That's good. Increase power to 2,300 RPM while maintaining 5,500 feet. Get us back to a cruise attitude. That's good. Now, adjust the trim. Keep working on it. You'll get better. You did well, but you can do better. The way I was taught, when you adjust the trim, you make course changes at first to remove pressure on the yoke. Then small adjustments to find the perfect setting to keep your desired attitude. If you feel your pitch slipping and need to get back to the proper attitude, don't worry. Just pull on the yoke, then dial in the right trim. That's the key to straight and level flight.
It's kind of fiddly. You see, when I do it on the Mullen game, it doesn't want to stay in position. It just wants the trim wants to not do what I want it to do. See what we've got to do here. Maneuver test.
The art of maneuvering a plane through the air isn't a mystery to you anymore. Now it's time to test the skills you've learned. As you can see, we're cruising at 6,000 feet on a north heading of 360 degrees. While descending, reduce throttle to avoid overspeed. That's good. Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 172, you need full power to climb effectively. You can start the climb when you're ready. You can start the climb when you're ready.
You want to head south. I'm heading south.
You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
What?
Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 172, you need full power to climb effectively. You put your plane in a dangerous situation.
Now you want me to climb?
Now climb to 6,000 feet and turn to a south heading. On the Cessna 172, you need full power to climb effectively. and reduce your speed. Go ahead and reduce it. All right. That was excellent.
I'm just trying to be as light on the controls and I'm going, how much do I need to... If you just hold it down, obviously you go too far and you're like, damn it. Don't know how I got any there, but there we go. I'll take that. Just done. Happy days. Cheers, everybody sticking by the way. So there you go. You got all the different ones for training. How much time do I have? I'll have a wee look at this. See the trim wheel, you use it, but see when I use it, it doesn't stay in position. It just seems to not want to stay where I want it to stay. To make it work. It's like, damn it, right. Pre-flight training. Let's have a wee look. Because I'm trying to obviously use the trim to keep it at a kind of level flying essentially. It doesn't seem to want to do that.
Today we're going to go over all the steps that precede turning on your
There
engine.
we go.
Those steps are essential to ensure your aircraft's integrity and that everything is in order for a smooth and seamless flight. First of all, stretch your legs a bit and take a look at your aircraft and your surroundings. We never took much time to look at our aircraft from the outside, so take your time if you want to inspect it.
So I couldn't do that the last time. My stuff was a bit knackered though.
Take everything is like useful.
You might have noticed some extra bits on your aircraft. These are the covers and chocks. Covers are installed when the plane is not in use and are meant to avoid damaging its sensitive parts. Chocks are there to immobilize the aircraft. You'll need to remove them before takeoff. All on one side. Chokes And we're
away.
done for the outside. Now that we're sure your aircraft is functional and ready to taxi, let's check the inside. Let's get to the matter at hand. You've been given an EFB, also referred to as an electronic flight bag. It's a tablet that stores critical flight information and is the ideal tool to prepare your flight plans and enhance your piloting experience. Open it and take a look. Feel free to follow a quick guided tour of its features. EFB features an interactive map, a flight plan editor, aircraft and current flight information, a nav log, as well as fuel and payload options. The EFB has plenty to offer, but if you want to get directly into the action, you can turn it off after you finish the quick tour.
Just I wasn't doing show you stuff.
It seems like we're all clear on the checklist. Now start this pretty bird up.
Yeah. Was the start button. Mrs. Turned lots of buttons on here. Any start button for me? Just all the lights in this on. start button misses. It says start her up. It says how you going to show us how to start her up then? Really strange. If you start her up, just what do I press? What's the start button? I'm looking for.
Now that we've covered all the preparations, let's get to the good stuff, shall we?
Yeah, showing me how to start up. I'm having to press stuff myself. I have no idea what I'm pressing. That was the start button. Press them all. Not necessarily in the right order. Cool. Then it wants us to obviously follow the lines and stuff. Taxiing. I mean, most of these things are all the same in each of the.
Let's take a moment to talk about taxiing. Taxiing refers to moving the aircraft on the ground under its own power. In particular, getting from the ramp out to the hold short point on the edge of the runway. Steering on the ground is managed through the rudder pedals. That's right, unlike driving a car, we turn by using our feet. Okay, ready? With the throttle idle, release your parking brake. Release the parking brake. Okay.
Let me do it right away.
Increase throttle to get the aircraft moving. throttle. Use your rudder pedal to turn left and enter the taxiway. Increase throttle to gain forward momentum and then reduce RPM accordingly to match a fast walking speed while taxiing. Now, test the brakes. Good. Brakes checked. Taxi to the next exit, then come to a stop. Remember to control your speed with throttle and brakes. See the crossing in front of us. Stop before it, as if traffic was coming off the runway. Alright, taxi to holding point Alpha 1 next. It's at the far end of the airport, near the head of runway 21. Stay as close as possible to the taxiway center, marked by the yellow line, and watch your speed.
Of course, it's one way there.
Mind your speed. Aircraft are difficult to maneuver on the ground. Watch your speed. After the right turn, come to a stop before the hold short point, in prep for takeoff. That was good taxiing. The next challenge will be to keep the aircraft under control while at full throttle for takeoff.
I have no idea. I've got a B for it, so. I'm doing this, see the trim on the game, when I try to do the trim on it, it doesn't seem to behave. You know, on any of the planes I drive, when you put the trim up, it doesn't stay that position, it just doesn't want to, I don't know why. Part of Gareth says it's something to do with it being early access, I don't know. But it shouldn't be. because the trim is what keeps your nose up. You know, so you just hold it at a slight angle, and then all you should have to be able to do is do this and that.
There's an old saying I like. A mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First,
A straight
we
line.
always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today. Second, before we enter a runway, we always make sure it's clear. Check to the right to see if a vehicle is on the runway, and to the left to make sure no other planes are approaching. Runway numbers are not arbitrary. Each number matches the first two number of the runway's compass bearing, rounded to the nearest 10 degrees. For example, a runway orientated towards the north would be number 36, which is 360 degrees on a compass. Everything looks good, no cross traffic. Go ahead and taxi into position. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21.
I've got my foot on the square button. Why aren't you braking? Right.
Keep working on it. You'll get better.
Try it again.
All right, let's do this. Apply full power, and I'll walk you
I'm
through
not-
takeoff as we go.
Do a restart. I didn't want to hold it in position. Right. I just say obviously it isn't like a car. It's just like ugh, frustrating. Right, let's try this again, Dave.
There's an old saying I like. A mile of road will take you a mile. A mile of runway will take you anywhere. Taking off isn't hard, but there are a few key points to remember. First, we always take off into the wind, which won't be an issue on a calm day like today.
Idiot. It's just it wouldn't brake. It was like, hello.
We always make sure it's
I was
clear.
going a bit fast. That's one way of
Check to
saying
the
it.
right to see if a vehicle is on the runway.
So everybody's
And to the
enjoying
left, to
watching me
make sure no other
edit
planes
it
are
myself. Can't do it too much longer.
Runway numbers are not arbitrary. Each number matches the first two number of the runway's compass bearing, rounded to the nearest 10
Yeah,
degrees.
I thought I just had a tiny wee bit of throttle and it just doesn't move and then so it takes off. It's like
360 degrees on a compass.
couldn't
Everything
brake.
looks good, no cross traffic.
Remember
Go
to take the
ahead
throttle
and
off,
taxi
Dave.
into position. Now slowly taxi onto the runway and align the plane with the center line. Then stop your plane just after the number 21.
That should be the handbrake off.
Let's position the plane for takeoff. Excellent.
That's better, Dave. Now you
All right, let's do this. Apply full power, and I'll walk you through the takeoff as we go. Use your rudder to stay on the center line, and keep pushing power until you reach 55 knots. Good. Now gently pull back on the yoke. And we're airborne. Line up the top of your instrument panel so it's a couple of inches above the horizon. That'll pitch us up and set a good climb attitude. Maintain 75 knots and we'll reach our target altitude of 5,500 feet in no time. Focus on flying straight. Use your rudders to remove the left your plane has when climbing. You can see your current yaw input by looking at the MFD slip skid indicator. Maintain 75 knots and climb to 5,500 feet. Maintain 75 knots and climb to 5,500 feet. Okay, 5,500 feet. You've reached your target altitude. Good job.
what's going on? His problem is you're playing with the throttle. I just go maintain speed. Stop it. Gotta be out of it. Right. Landing. And we land. We need to keep our nose up and reduce our airspeed and whatnot.
For this landing exercise, I want you to focus on the yoke only. We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast. Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does.
It's wiggling all over. Flipping joint. Used to. It's the fact that it's just, oh, like, maintain it is weird.
For this landing exercise, I want you to
Because you have
focus
to
on
be
the
so
yoke
gentle
only.
on the control.
We're close enough to the runway to land safely without adding any throttle. Maintain a speed of around 65 knots. Pitch down if you're going too slow. Pitch up if you're too fast. Keep your airspeed at 65 knots. When you're 10 feet above the runway, it's time to flare. To flare means to raise the nose of the aircraft to slow your descent for a softer landing, but without ever leveling off or climbing. The main landing gear will touch down before the nose wheel does. We're coming up on flare height. Resist the temptation to pull back. Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it.
Stall.
Nice. Now, apply the brakes progressively to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. Use rudder pedals to stay on the center line. Well done. But there's room for improvement. Keep in mind that approaching the runway at the right speed is key to a good landing.
I landed. Crash. No crashing. See somebody doing it, and I was like, whoa. I'll be out of it. I'll take a B. Stopped it. Yeah, I'm gonna go after this one. This didn't crash.
In the first part of this landing exercise, I want you to stay on the glide path by using the throttle. You can make small corrections with the yoke to stay aligned with the runway. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate. Now you can use the elevator to land.
Great. Stall. Stall. Stall.
Sweet.
In the first part of this landing exercise, I want you to stay on the glide path by using the throttle. You can make small corrections with the yoke to stay aligned with the runway. Smooth action on the throttle is key for remaining on the correct glide path. If you find yourself too high, reduce your power. If you're too low, increase it. Remember though, always make soft corrections. You don't want to overcompensate. elevator to land. Reduce throttle to idle. Stall. Now, focus on the end of the runway and pull back slightly on the yoke to aim the nose just above it. Nice. Now, apply the brakes to slow us down and bring the plane to a stop. I think a bit more practice may be a good idea. Resist the
Yeah, that
temptation
wasn't
to
too
pull
bad.
back when above the flare height.
That wasn't too shabby. I landed without crashing. Right, I'm going to go, guys, and I'll back to work. I was okay. Let's see what the next one is. Landing, flying the throttle, downwind, full fly, flying road. Right. Always been doing stuff anyway, but it's like loads of stuff in here. Fighter jet. That's just general stuff. But it's obviously you can go to stuff to do. But as I say, I've done the free flight. I don't know what happened there because I was unfortunately I went closer to where I wanted to go. I got to the runway I wanted to come up from the south. See, I wanted to kind of go across to here and then up. Anyway, because that was my flight path. So you go that. I'm sure that's what it was. Unless there's an error in it. I can change it. He was meant to go up there. That the custom one can get right. Because I ended up going up there to Stavanger right away. Running across to there. Anyway, thanks for watching yet again, guys. We'll try and make another wee flight path for tomorrow. Just practicing. Gotta do that. Thanks for watching. We'll see you all later. Bye for now.